Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the test YouTube trading room and in the VIP room. I hope you are doing great. And as I see, actually, it's already on because in the VIP room, DVG and Scott are talking about Lyft, which just got a partnership with Waymo, and I guess it's going up. Let me just check it. Market, it's quite muted. I'm not going to expect a huge action from the market before the 2 p.m., as you know, because the big day has already arrived or finally arrived. Let's be precise, traders. Everyone just waited for that day for months. And let's see whether the market priced in right this rate cut for today. We will know more in some hours. So I hope you had a beautiful green day yesterday and ready for a volatile trading day, especially after 2 p.m. Hi, Brian. Nice to see you. Frank, Andy, Stacy, YouTube traders. Please let me know if the sound is okay. And let's just start our usual pre-market session. So LYFT is flying, definitely $6 higher thanks to this Waymo partnership. Fantastic, and thanks for the news, DVG. That's great to know and great trade. If you can trade in pre-market, that's definitely, it was a quite of a nice long. Okay, guys. Anyway, if I just go back to the SPY, you can see it was just down a bit in pre-market. Now it's trying to recover on the 660 level. We got housing starts, building permits released already some minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago, and it was a bit lower than expected, actually. This, of course, is going to push the Fed for the rate cut to boost up the real estate market as well and the mortgage market as well, definitely. However, don't forget that the market is pricing in this event for a while. So the big question for today, traders, in my opinion, is it going to be sell the news event or buy the hype event? This is the two scenarios which I am expecting. One thing is for sure, the market is not going to stay muted after 2 p.m., especially after 2:30, when we are going to hear Powell's opinion, how they see the near future, because actually even the market not just priced in this rate cut, but it priced in two or even more rate cuts coming this year, or one or two to be precise. So if Powell is going to be a little bit more negative than the market is expecting and priced in already, I can see a sell the news event. But if he's going to stay dovish and positive on the tone, this is going to be the buy the hype event. However, if we just check the SPY, this is just insane, especially this last 2 weeks. It was a huge run for both the SPY and the triple Q, and seems like that this is still, though there is a room to go, it's always have room to go, as we know. However, if we just check simply the daily chart, it looks a bit extended. Let's just be clear. So no one knows what's come next. This is the nice in trading. So let's just go with the flow, guys. Hi, Nitsan. Nice to see you. Good morning. Hi, Lee. Nice to see you. Good morning. Okay, so let's see what else in the news. As I've told you, the housing starts and the building permits were not that good. Buenos dias, todo. ¿Qué tal? Okay, and even we have a little bit more news as well, which is rather NVIDIA and semicons related. As seems like that, it was like about exception for the NVIDIA chips to go to Japan, to China, but seems like now they banned the chips from NVIDIA. That's why we see it going lower. Anyway, the Chinese market and the Chinese stocks, some of them, especially Alibaba and Baidu, are up like crazy. I'm just going to tell you why. But actually, NVIDIA CEO on that news said that he's disappointed after report China has banned its AI chips. So this is what it is. And the NVIDIA, I must tell you on the daily chart, if we just check it, about the fact that this is extended as well. In my opinion, that looks like as a small possible inverted cup and handle after double top. So this seems like it's might going to get lower. However, a bigger dip I can imagine only under this $163 level, which is still far away. So still anything can happen either on that side. All right, OpenAI releases first of kind study revealing how people are using ChatGPT for everyday tasks. I would say everyone likes ChatGPT, even the ones who says they don't like. I'm sure they do like. But this is just my opinion. Okay, guys. Breaking news: Eli Lilly obesity pill outperforms Novo Nordisk oral drug in head-to-head diabetes trial. So Eli Lilly is going to be on my list as well. Let me just check how got the stock price impacted. Well, a bit down, but trying to recover. This is a very, very volatile, quite of a high spread stock, so be careful with that. But I'm going to watch it definitely. Hi, Clifton. Nice to see you. Zuki, thank you. Yes, LYFT definitely on our long side. Baidu Baba is too, and IONQ, though it is still not on my list, but let me just check it. How does it look like? Wow, that's a runner. That was like $36 some weeks ago. Now on it is on 62, 64 already. Amazing push, and seems like it's a never ending story. So I agree with you. This seems like another jump on IONQ, and definitely not just IONQ, but the other stocks which are in that sector, we definitely should watch it. So IONQ seems like it's going to be a great candidate to the long side. Let's see what else we have here, not just on the news side, but even on the specific stock related news. Well, on the news side, Dow and S&P Nasdaq holding pattern near record highs and Treasury yields steady as traders waiting the Fed rate cut and Powell press conference. So, guys, until this point, I'm expecting volatility. Definitely, we will see some volatility, but not in a good mean. I am afraid of. This is from my experience, not because I'm pessimistic. I've just seen, so many times that the market is chopping around, not deciding on a direction for a reason because everyone is waiting for the 2 p.m. Beside of that fact, I'm sure we will have great opportunities. So let's see on which stocks it's highly likely. But before we dig deep into the specific stocks, let's just see how Asia, European stocks, and the rest done. It's just done the job so far, at least. Asia, as I mentioned, Hang Seng, it's very much nicely to the upside, but indicates a small red. Europe, I would say rather mixed than green. Definitely FTSE green, but the rest is red. On the rate side, US 10 years are patiently waiting around this 402 level. The decision on the Fed rate cut, which is like 97% that there will be a quarter point rate cut, and some of the analysts, as I told you yesterday, they're expecting even a surprising 50 point, zero point 0.5, like a half point rate cut. Well, let's see. I don't think so it's going to happen, but on this market, never say never. We will see what's happening. Futures, Nasdaq S&P 500 slightly red. The Dow Jones it's flying 0.11% at the moment. And the crypto, the Bitcoin, it's fighting with the 117, 116 level at the moment. It's just pulling back a little bit. Okay, what else in the news? Not too much. NVIDIA is just went down on the news, as I've told you, and even Netflix we have in the news V-Day and so on. On the international news, this was the biggest one, which was just related to China, banned the NVIDIA chips. Hi Dan, good morning to you. So now I'm just going to move to the big movers traders. If you have anything else on the radar, please just let me know. So far, it's so good. I'm just going to start my list. And as I see, the guys already posted their list, and definitely Baba Baidu on my long list because of good news. IONQ, as Zuki just called it, and LYFT, as we have just seen the news, fresh news that they just got partnership with Waymo, so Lyft is flying. And I mentioned you NVDA, which is definitely going to be on my short side because of this chip ban from China. All right. So at the moment, by the way, NVIDIA is down not that much, but I must tell you it's enough to trigger a little bit more sell-off, especially under 170. So NVIDIA is down 132, and Tesla is retreating to 1.20. And even NVIDIA, I'm going to keep an eye because NVIDIA is down 1.32% at the moment. SMCI, MU, then, and the whole semiconductors are just going with NVIDIA in the meantime. On the long side, on the watch list, by the way, there is Netflix. We have some news on the Netflix. Actually, it got an upgrade to buy from hold at Loop Capital. So let me just check how Netflix looks like. Nowadays, Netflix, it's a bit short of volume, so that's why I'm going to be careful. And no, NFLX, look at that, I just cannot get it on my pre-market. Here we are, it looks much better. Now it's around this 1,217 level. We need to break the 20 EMA there, which is the 1220. So there we need definitely a breakout, but at the moment looks like Netflix is definitely on the long list. Netflix is my next long candidate. CYTK is here too. This is a biopharma company which announced the plans to offer $650 million in convertible senior notes. So far, actually, is just up and down, and now it's down 1%. Not my favorite. It's not a huge stock. I'm just going to put it on my secondary list indeed. Next one, Workday, VDay, shares of human resources software provider advanced more than 8% after Elliott Management disclosed a $2 billion stake in the company. Wow, that's a big news. And WDAY looks like as a great reversal on the daily and a great candidate to the long list. Next one, Zillow Group. The stock climbed 3% on Bernstein upgrade, and this means that on the Zillow Group, we definitely can put it on the long side. But before that, I just would like to check the ZG daily chart. Okay, I cannot check it. So just a second. It's going to be open in 10 minutes, guys. Just a sec. Okay. All right, traders. So ZG can go to the long list. Tesla is here as well. As I've told you, it's lower from the year after it's just rose a lot in the previous trading days. Tuesday move higher, marked the stock sixth straight day of gains. So I think Tesla is just a simple profit taking at the moment because this is just crazy. I don't know, Nathan, if you are still holding it for a long. This can be the time to partial a little bit more, but still looks good. Brix Coder, nice to see you. CWD, it's 30% up. Fantastic. I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. Thank you for the tip. Very much appreciated. And we have an earnings stock, GIS, General Mills, which after the earnings is just fell 3% and looks like it's still going lower on the numbers. However, earnings came in about expectations, but the organic sales growth was about in line with expectations. So that was not enough to push this very much extended stock to the downside higher. It's actually is just breaking lower. So let's just put it to our shortlist. And not just NVDA, but AMD, I'm going to watch to the shortlist too, because as I've told you, this is quite weak. And I must tell you, PLTR, it's not in the best shape either. PLTR at the moment, it's down 1%. So I'm going to watch it only on the secondary list, but that seems a bit weak to me. Hood is red, SMCI, MU, it's very red, like 1%, 157, and extremely extended on the long side. So I'm going to watch MU for a reversal too. Tesla, as I mentioned you, it's moving a bit lower after this insane run in the recent days. And the overall triple Q and the SPY are in red, but just slightly, nothing serious, I must tell you, traders. Among the big names, I see Apple green, Google green. Google, it's crazy. Look at Google daily chart. It's just amazing, actually. BAC, JP Morgan Financial stocks are waiting for the rate decision for sure. Disney is green, slightly green, but these are not the strongest either. So Baba, Netflix, mRNA, CRM, and Microsoft are the strongest on my watch list, by the way. Hi, Ali. Hi, Marco. Uber. Darren, nice to see you. Yes, Uber can be a sympathy play for LYFT as well. Thank you. And hi, Anne. Good morning. Nice to see you. Traders, we have a quite of a nice list to start the day with. Not too many stocks, but I think it's just enough to start this interesting day on the market. Interesting, I'm telling you, because I'm sure, as I mentioned you, it's going to be highly volatile in the beginning, rather choppy indeed, but after 2 p.m. it's guaranteed that there will be a huge moves indeed. All right, traders. So what else? I'm just going to take a last look on the gainers losers list on the TEFS platform. This is one of my ultimate favorite. And I see LYFT already, WDAY2 on the long side. What else? Which is CSIQ, it's higher as well. PDD, of course, another Chinese stocks. You know what? I have not traded PDD for a while. Let me just check the daily chart. Looks interesting, PDD, guys. Look at that PDD thing. Okay, we should watch it, I think, as well. NLGO is higher, Futu, of course, another Chinese stocks, Baba, LI going higher too, JD, IONQ. I'm just seeing IONQ as well. DRI, Darden Restaurants, 1.43% higher. Nice. And on the weaker side, it's Uber, because Uber, it's not going to be a sympathy play. Sorry, it's going to be a competition play. So Uber is down, traders. Uber can go to a short list. Sorry, I forgot. Are you going to be here for the rate cut? Well, actually, I don't know yet. If I'm going to be here, I think I'm going to restart the stream maybe. Let's see, Nitsan. Let's see. Okay. Because we need to go out, unfortunately, but I'm going to be on it to go back or get back to 2 p.m. market time. Okay. All right. Hi, Seth. Nice to see you. Good morning. All right, traders. I think I'm just going to leave this list as it is. As I mentioned, I would watch definitely still Uber to the short side, because now seems like that this news on LYFT means a huge competition for the Uber. It's definitely understandable. So have a beautiful green day, VIP room traders, 44 room traders. This is going to be a wide one, but you are going to be in the great hands of Scott and DVG for sure. So good luck, everyone. Thank you, Clifton, and see you tomorrow. And I'm very much interested what's going to happen tomorrow after this Fed recent rate decision and even the press conference. So good luck and stay safe. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week, and it is Fed Day. And today going to be a special day, a great volatility day, and a great day to be trading with us here. Congratulations those that are in the room. Those of you that are outside the room looking in, you want to come into this room, you can do so. Clifton's got a free 7-day free trial pointed right here at the website of 44 Trading. We'd love to have you here in the room. Love to have you be part of this live session each and every day. Thank you for those that contribute each and every day. That's important to us. running forward. Let's get into these markets. Thank you for Aggie, as usual, teeing us up this morning, getting us prepared for the day, and certainly appreciate her. All right, let's get into the day today. We'll look back at Asia here this morning, where we saw the Nikkei decline 112 points, but the Hong Kong Hang Seng up big time here, up 470 points, up 1.78%. Shanghai and China up 14. And then you move over to Europe, which is in session now. German DAX up 54, FTSE and UK up 29.57. CAC 40, the only one that's down 9.32 points. Combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here in the States. And you know what? We're pretty flat this morning. NASDAQ futures down 2 points, S&P futures plus a half of a point. Dow futures up 69 points, and it's going to be one of those wait and see days. Listen, if you haven't been with us and you haven't gone through a Fed day like this, they're about the same. And what happens is you get out of the gate pretty quickly, and then you stall and you put it on wait mode and waiting until the 2 o'clock Fed announcement here on interest rates. And I do think that we're going to pop and drop off of that rate decision here at the 2 o'clock hour. All right, so just watch that, wait, keep the powder dry, make sure that you're doing the right things to take advantage of the move, and don't be in stocks ahead of time. So that's a big deal. And then we've got oil in the news today. Of course, what a day without oil, down 19 cents, but over $64, 64.33 per barrel. And gold pulling back just a little bit, still above 3,700, 37.1290, down $12.20. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down. I think it's a good time on these pullbacks to buy either that gold or silver for the long term. Okay, what's happening there? Speaker Johnson saying that China straining U.S. relationships with NVIDIA chip ban. That's true, and NVIDIA is down this morning pretty good. Mortgage refinance demand spikes nearly 60% as interest rates drop sharply. Now, again, interest rates coming down to 6.39% from 6.49%, a tenth, but that's a nice move in the space there, and hopefully we'll continue now if we do get this rate decrease today. Also, Lyft in the news here, finally was able to read up on that. Stock soaring 20% is Waymo. Nashville robotaxi deal. So what they're doing is riders in Nashville will be able to get and hail Waymo vehicle through Waymo One, or now, interesting enough, or the Lyft app. So again, we'll keep an eye on that here as we get to the day started here. We'll watch Lyft. I've got it up on the screen here so you can take a look at it here. Okay, all hands on deck here. We're going to be watching the Fed today, and that's really the important piece. Missing piece in the puzzle today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Clifton, good morning to you. Steve C., good morning. Andy, good morning. Frank, good morning to you. Great to have everybody here this morning. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning. Zuki, good morning. Dan, good morning. Darren, top of the morning to you. Mark, good morning. Allie, good morning. Seth, good morning. Andy, good morning. Christian, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Great to have the full crew here this morning. Yeah, I would like to have some lift this morning. We'll see what happens here if it pulls down right around that 2250 area. That might be a good time to come in. We'll watch that and more. So let's talk about some stocks this morning. On my list, I posted that for everybody like we do each and every morning. And then I like this workday here, WDAY over 237, WDAY long 237. We'll find out if that's for real, if we get some volume in the stock. Right now, nothing. And then Bubba this morning, 166.50. When I'm watching BA long 166.50. We'll post a lift trade in here as well, LYFT. And we'll take that one long here this morning. I'll call it over 24. I suspect we'll get into it a little bit earlier than that. But we'll see if we pull down at the open here, which we should a little bit, give us a good chance to come into the stock here. I did not post WDAY, but I do like this trade here as well. Let's go back. Let's first of all visit CYTK. So this has got some positive news on it, and I want to just make sure that that everybody's aware of what CYTK can offer us today. So we'll get that in just a second here. Let me get back logged in here. Okay, there we go. On the CYTK trade, up more than 1% on Tuesday, biopharmaceutical company announced plans to offer $650 million in convertible senior notes due in 2031. So, I mean, that sends a signal that we could be in trouble. We need cash, but a good way to do it. So we'll watch that. Perhaps over 49.50. That stock here is got very, very low volume. So we'll put Workday in here. I'll skinny this down, and we'll announce the trade on WDAY. Right? Okay, there we go. And this will be over 235. It's there right now, so we'll keep an eye on it here, and we'll post it here at 235. WDAY long at 235. All right, simple enough. Ready to rock and roll. All right, there we go. There's DVG. Good morning, partner.
Just me. Your screen's a little blurry for me. I don't know if anybody else has seen that.
You know, I saw that earlier, and then it kind of came into focus. Let me take it down, and
Okay.
and I'll redo it here and just see if that helps you out at all.
No worries. Well, good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Today is the day. Fed rate decision. We should know at 2 o'clock what that looks like. Then Mr. Too Late, everybody calls him Too Late now. He's taking the podium at 2:30. So definitely keep some powder dry today because we will likely see some fireworks. I managed to get a couple points out of Lyft this morning here pre-market. Pretty awesome. Was able to catch the headline a little later than I'd like to, but able to take it for a couple points. So, 2.5 points or so here just before the opens. That's kind of exciting. What's the news there? Well, partnership with our friends at Waymo. And if you look at Uber, probably going to get that pulled back a bit. Same with Tesla. Obviously, Tesla a little bit more independent than that. But anytime this robo-taxi story comes out where someone else is competing, Tesla usually takes a little bit of a hit. So I'll be watching Tesla this morning to see if there's some follow through to the downside or if we find support here at this 415 print. That said, NVIDIA also in the news. I think we mentioned it earlier, but I'll be watching that because China literally said, hey, no go on NVIDIA chips in China. So kind of an interesting data point, right? At the end of the day, NVIDIA was trying to broker some specialized deals to give them access to certain chips. Maybe they're a little bit older. Maybe they have certain specifications that are slightly skewed. So I'll be watching NVIDIA big time today. We should see some movement there. And of course, Workday. Workday getting involved with some investors. I think it's Elliott, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just going off the top of my head here. But huge move in the after hours. So I will be looking, as we always do, anytime we see a big move like that, snap the anchored VWAP, and then look for a 50% retrace if possible, and get involved, right? Anytime you see big companies like that get involved, you're likely going to see people to follow the trade. Other than that, just going to be patient as we approach 2 o'clock. Do be mindful that Baidu and Baba are absolutely scorching. Chinese stocks are just really crushing it today. But again, plenty to trade today, plenty to look at. I will say just trade cautiously because we are in this phase of, do we buy the rumor, sell the news? Well, it looks like we bought the rumor pretty well. And 2 o'clock, we will know for sure. Is it going to be 0.25 or 0.5 or more on the rate cut? At this point, it's all but baked. We will get some kind of rate cut. So stay tuned at least till 2:30 this afternoon. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, DVG, what do you think about the Lyft trade now? I know you were in this morning pre-market. What do you think about it now going into the day today?
I do think it, probably should fade a little bit into this $22 range, I would say, just because it had a pretty significant spike in the pre-market right when the news came out. I do think there is an opportunity for it to bounce just because that partnership with Waymo for Lyft itself, huge opportunity for them. They haven't announced any partnerships really. We heard about Uber maybe partnering with some folks, maybe Tesla partnering with some folks. So I think this is good news for Lyft. And, let's let the optimism again. So I would say probably 22.40. In a perfect world, I would have liked to get it around 22. But I'm not sure if we'll fade that far back this morning. I managed to take a couple partials. So
yeah. So I'll watch that too. I mean, I've got it on my radar here, and we'll see if it what it does here right at the open. We are open for business here this morning. coming down to that. I'll probably pick some up around 20, I don't know, maybe
Yeah, right in
23.
this
Let's go
area.
long 23, yeah.
Yeah, 22.40 is where it really looked interesting. But
I'm going to go long 23, traders, long 23. If we get there, WDAY pulling back down. Also, this SPRC stock here, right at 4 looks real good with a 350 stop. Tesla sneaking up here this morning. Okay, watch lift over 23. I like Bubba on the pullback.
I'm going to add to my lift trade here just a tiny bit. We already took a partial, so I'm adding technically to a losing trade, but it was a build position here pre-market anyway. So I actually like Tesla short here. 416.
Yeah, it looks
50.
good. And 416, and then certainly add under 415. So.
Okay, we're in Tesla. And I also like NVIDIA short if we can bounce to like 173.5 and reject, which we kind of did this morning already, 173.20.
Watch the WDAY trade here too.
I'll add to Tesla here.
Can we get this SPRC? Any input on that, traders? SPRC, I'm thinking of it here, over 4. It's only a $4 stock, so.
172.80, 172.80 NVIDIA. We're in. Bye-bye, NVIDIA. So we should turn around here on lift. This is the area I wanted to see a bounce. Fingers crossed. If we break 22, then I'll probably dump it. Also, look at IBM and KRE, obviously benefactors of these rate cuts. Again, the bigger the cut, the better those stocks move. I'll add NVIDIA here in a moment if we break 172. And still waiting on Tesla to break down here. We'll see. Nice move here on NVIDIA. I'll add to NVIDIA here. I'm going to go full size right now.
Yeah, 23 will be my full size here. Watch SPRC. I should have came in at 4. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Darn it.
Workday looks good here. 236 maybe.
I had it at 235. I did not push the trigger here, but
it's
looks
there right
really,
now.
really
Yeah.
good.
I mean,
yeah. Okay, I'm going to take it 235.
I'll join you.
WDAY. Small share size.
Same.
Small share size. Watch.
But if you
I'm
post it,
watching
I
the
won't post it. I'm taking the same trade though.
Yep.
Here comes
235
NVIDIA.
entry.
Tempted to go 2x size here. In fact, I will. 2x size NVIDIA short. Worth noting, SPY, nice push. That said, maybe a little bit of rejection here. And look at IWM and KRE, guys. I mean, that is a big move. Let me pull up BABA real quick. Maybe we get a pullback in BABA. Yep, sure enough. First thing right out the gate, straight down.
I mean, I like Bubba here, 164. I'll post this trade on the way back up. 164, BABA.
Look at NVIDIA. Beautiful trade right now for me. Beautiful. No partials yet. No partials.
Okay, I'm long WDAY. WDAY at 235. Come on, Bubba. What are you doing? Oh, SPRC. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. I thought Tesla's a big one I missed this morning. That 415 was significant from the pre-market, so super trade.
Yeah, right now I'm just waiting to take partials. I'm in 2x size NVIDIA short. Workday got in. I'm going to probably dump it here in a little bit. This is a small share size anyway, but I'll be patient on Workday.
163.50 here. I'm going to come into Bubba long 163.50. Target 165. Can you just be patient with the trades here this morning? Lift still coming down.
Just being patient here on Tesla and
Target
Workday
164.50 on Bubba, BABA.
and NVIDIA now. Awesome move. Here we go. I'm going to post.
Okay.
I forgot to post my Workday 235.
236 here. I will add to WDAY, go full share size, target 237. WDAY.
Yeah, Lyft is just kind of doing whatever now. So I don't know. I'll try to be a little patient, but if we don't move soon, I'll dump it. Why? Because I already made my money. Pre-market. What a great way to do it, actually. Guys, watch the cues now. Getting a sharp push here to the downside. Let's see if that's a continuous move. Meanwhile, IWM does not care. Straight up.
Go. WDAY smoking.
Beautiful move.
Bubba smoking.
Yeah,
let's go. Let's go.
I'll add it Workday as well.
Let's go.
I love when we're in the same trade, Scott. It always makes me happy.
Absolutely. Let's go, Bubba. Let's go.
I want to see Tesla break
450.
410 now. I probably should take a partial here soon, but I'm looking at the cues and I like that push to the downside. Right on, Vincent. Sweet. I want to see a 170 print before I take a partial on NVIDIA. I'm 2x size right now, so I need to pull some off here in a bit. I just don't want to miss out on potentially if we snap 170 and break into the 160s. That could be huge. Like, look at Meta right now. Did you see that move on Meta? Wow.
Okay, traders got to take the WDAY trade off here at 237. If we break it, target's going to be 238, but I'm going to take some off here right before there on 237. There we go. I'm out 3/4 of the way. WDAY, 3/4 of the trade. WDAY.
Yeah, Workday looking great, man. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Super move. Partial there on WDAY.
Oh no, I'm waiting for a little more. I want to see like 239.50-ish.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd love to see 240 here, but just took a little bit in my pocket here, 237. We'll wait to 238. I could add back in 238 also at the break here. Here we go.
Awesome. Guys, look at NVIDIA. I'm waiting to see it until I see a green candle, then I can take a partial, guys. Looks great. I wanted a 170 print. We just got there. Hopefully I don't kick myself for being a little too late to that party, but I'm just keeping an eye on the cues. As long as the cues hang down towards the low, I'm okay. But look at Workday. Beautiful move. Lyft doing kind of nothing.
Okay, I'm going to take Lyft right here, full share size to start on Lyft at the 22.25 right here. I am long this stock, okay?
Nice.
So I'm going to try to take it off the bottom here. We'll see what happens. And if I'm wrong, then I'm going to come out say 21.90. Just give it a little benefit of the doubt at 22. But hopefully this triggers the low here, this little spike, and we start to run.
Here come the cues, guys. Be careful. Putting in a nice rejection bar here on the 1 minute. Now I'm going to take a partial on Workday, right?
Go, Bubba, go.
Now, there we go.
Yep.
And here comes Tesla, 411 print. Beautiful. Let's see if we can get a 410 print. I'll take a partial there. NVIDIA coming into the 170s. Looks great. I'll be patient. I want to see what it does. 170.50. Let's see if we get it. Again, the cues are still aiming lower. Here comes Tesla, the 411 print. Guys, we are on it today.
Yep. WDAY, I'm going to come out at 200 more shares here. 200 to go. WDAY target 240.
Nice trade, man.
Yep.
Love it when a plan comes together. There's the break on Tesla, guys. Beautiful move. Let's take a partial. NVDA and Tesla right now. Boom. Workday moving. The only kind of limper right now is Lyft, which it's okay. It's okay. I may just dump this position. It doesn't bounce here. That's all right, though. Guys, monster move here. NVIDIA, Tesla just got a huge break into that 410 print as planned. We'll let the rest run. It's a nice way to start the day.
Yeah, quick. I was going to say, the first 10 minutes here filled with 3 trades for myself. WDAY, Bubba, and Lyft. And I'm going to hold on to Lyft here for just a little bit here.
Look at Workday now.
I did miss the SPRC trade. which
I will
really
take some more
frustrates me.
off right here. 239.50 was the target, guys. That is close enough. We'll take some off.
Awesome.
Let the runners do their work. Boom.
200 shares to go here, WDAY. 200 to go.
We have almost, I think, the identical same trade.
Yep. Out all shares Bubba, BABA, out all shares Bubba. Now just WDAY and the lift trade here. Lift trade holding on to 22.
Guys, watch the cues here. 588.30 is where we should bounce. Maybe 590 just because it's a psychological level, we'll say. Workday, monster move, though. Monster move. Let's look at Oracle here for a second. IonQ, not my favorite. Volume-wise, just not. I mean, it's got 7 million shares, I suppose, so that's good. But I won't mess with that one today personally, but good luck if you are. Guys, another rejection candle on the Qs. The good news is, like, again, rule number one, man, pay yourself first, because now even with this bounce in Tesla, I don't mind, right? Like if my runners keep printing, great. Same with NVIDIA. Workday looking great. I'm actually going to take a little more off of it right here. Okay. I only got 50 shares left now. Let's see if Workday can move. Vincent, you still in NVIDIA? If we snap 170, that's going to be a problem for the Qs and NVIDIA.
I'll tell you, my problem is not taking SPRC this morning. Darn it.
Oracle, yeah. Meta too, to the downside, yeah.
$10,000 day. Oh.
Wow, Oracle snapped 300 and just now having trouble, huh?
All right, here we go with lift. Come on. Make my day. Let's have 3 in a row this morning to start the day.
Let's go.
Andy's looking at IONQ.
All right, I'm going to take some off of Tesla. It can always add more if we start snapping the lows. It's just, it is Tesla, so people get a little hyped about it. So I'm going to wait for this candle. Let's see if we actually get some rejection. If we bounce, there it is, 413. I'll just get out. I'll get out. No big deal. Nice trade on Tesla. So we need lift and Workday to take off and NVIDIA to continue lower. And I really want to short Meta. I'm going to use options. They're $4.65 is the bid. Let me see if I can get filled here. Those expire on Friday, so maybe I can get a better strike. Let's see, 770 maybe. Oof, those are expensive. Maybe 65. 765. There's $6. I don't know. Okay, I'll grab a few. Meta, good options, go. Just a couple of them. Not going heavy action yet. In case the Qs continue to retreat, you know, that 590 print, big psychological level, and as long as NVIDIA is that canary in the coal mine aiming lower, I think tech's got a chance of pulling back today. And that's big news, right? Like China saying, hey, we're not taking on NVIDIA chips. Let me look up what's the percentage of their business in China. Ooh, spy breaking now.
Come on. Let's go, Lifty. Lift me up. 20, I'm going to go 2350 target. hopefully we nailed the bottom here. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Lyft's got a shot here. We're still in workday, still in Lyft. Dump the Tesla trade. I'm tempted to get back in, but I won't. And Nvidia is still looking great, so we'll just let that keep moving. And then we just picked up a couple put options on the Meta 760 strike for Friday. Let's see. Bank of Canada interest rate decision 2.5% versus 2.5% in line. That's some news there, which lowered it from 2.75. So they did a quarter cut in Canada. Bank of Canada did. That's some news just now. So I just looked at Nvidia again. You do your own math, but it's roughly, let's just say, right around 15%, 12 to 15% of revenue comes from China. So
China.
pretty significant on a $4 trillion business. Was that 400 billion? Is that right? Ish.
Come on, Lifty.
Yeah, we'll get it there. Interesting. I'm gonna take some more off Nvidia here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, you watch what Tesla does here at the VWAP and at the 415. Could be setting up for another great short here.
Well, I was thinking maybe long if we get to bounce off the VWAP here on Tesla. Because I mean, just looking at yesterday, it went, I don't want to say parabolic, but it went kind of nuts. You know, just popping up to almost 420 something. Ooh, I see it. Okay, what was that? I just saw a big order block hit Lyft. Like it didn't hit the tape, but it just showed up. I don't know if it was a buyer or seller there. I missed it. It happened too quick.
Come on, Lyft. Got great volume on Lyft. Starting to run. I want to get my day in the books here early so that we can just sit back and watch the fireworks this afternoon.
All partials are, I'd say, welcome today. Just because look at the SPY now. We saw a tiny pullback, and now it's pushing session highs. Q's looking to do the same thing. So is this where the buy the dippers show up? Maybe. I mean, keep an eye on carry. Don't sleep on carry. If we get a decent, I was looking at the dot plot, and I mean, 25 basis points is all but baked at this point. But again, let's see. Lyft's making me go to sleep here. IWM over 240 should take off. I don't know if I want to
Tesla here now.
Yeah, where's when I was short Tesla, nailed the target. Who's it that always takes a short position after it gets stopped out? Is that Jeff or Mark? Can't remember.
I think Mark, maybe. Come on, 23. Come on, lift.
Yeah, it was Jeff, right, Rick? Yeah, I thought so. It's Apple with you. Yeah, good old Apple. Look at Tesla go now. Oof. I'm glad we got out and took our money, but man, that would have been a nice long, like the 414-ish area off the VWAP. Well, you're thinking shorten it, huh, Scott?
Well, I mean, shorted back through 415, unless this market, I mean, markets got a split market. Dow's way up this morning, right? Down up 254 points. NASDAQ down 45, S&P up 4. So split market here. I'm just praying now we get lift over 23, which would be sweet for me. That would be a great, great area.
I'm still waiting for Meta to fall out of bed here. There comes IWM over 240, guys. We just printed it on 240 IWM. It should take off. I mean, and KRE looking similar. I'm not taking those trades, but I was watching them just like, hey, can we actually get that move? Which, if you think about it more broadly, IWM, it's representative of 2,000 stocks, right? Like we're looking at a handful on a daily basis, but that represents, talk about breadth and level of investment, right? So as rates get lower, money gets cheaper to borrow. These smaller companies will need access to those funds. KRE, representative of regional banks as an ETF. So similarly for them, they can borrow and lend money easier. I wonder what's Carvana doing? Let me look at that. CDNA. Oops. Yeah, look at Carvana, same thing. What is Toll Brothers doing? Same thing. Housing. Home builders, housing. What are banks doing? JPM. Yeah. Just at 310. Unbelievable. What's Goldman Sachs at? 792. Watch the SPY, guys, putting in a new session high here. Breakout, maybe. Maybe chase those all-time highs that we put in.
Just waiting on lift. Come on. And then the real one will be that 23.23 right now, which is the VWAP line on lift.
Mm-hmm. Then it'll lift.
Yeah,
off.
then it'll lift. Right on. Right on.
The beauty of partials, NVIDIA bounced, Tesla bounced. The good news is we got paid, so I am not worried about it. I'm looking for my next trade, guys. I'm tempted to add to Workday. I'm going to have a small set of shares here. In fact, I am. I'm going to add here. See if Workday gets lift off here.
Come on.
It's got room up to 294. It's high from the last 12 months. Let's see. Okay, move carry away from here. That's good.
Wow, look at Bubba. Took it off too early there, folks. That's for sure on BABA. Super trade. WDAY, BABA, and lift this morning. I did miss the SPRC, which I think would have just absolutely capped my week. I was sniffing at $4, would have been 10,000 shares, and now it's traded over 6. Crazy. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Just never press the button. Never know.
Mm. I just looked at the options on the queues right now. They are stacked. Very expensive for like even at the money for tomorrow expiration. They're $3. Nope, I'm not playing with that. Look at Tesla now. One huge buyer just spiked it from 414.32 to 416.07. I'd say that's pretty bullish on that move, but we're running right into that 200 EMA. Let's see how it behaves, guys. Workday, super happy that we'd made the ad. Hopefully some of you guys joined the party. Looking great. Lyft, putting me to sleep, Scott. I'm tempted to trim this thing up and move on, but I'll leave it sit for now. SMCIs, Michael, let me pull it up. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they did announce their advanced go-to-market strategy with the Blackwell chips. So what that offering entails, we're not sure. I think we were all trying to trade that the day that news came out. It had a huge spike, and then it just sold off. When was that? That looks like was it the 11th, maybe? Yeah, I think the 11th, and then it sold off on the 12th. Finally, the lift. Come on, get up there. Ooh, Baba, nice. Did you check out Baidu as well?
Yeah, I was watching Baidu today as well, but I think the Bubba trade a little bit nicer move, right?
Yeah. Yay! Finally, Meta. Let's go. Up like 90 cents on these put options. I want to see it break under 770 and start to aim at that 765 area. So if we get there, awesome. I'll take a look at what my options are worth. We got it just under $5. And that's for a 760 strike Friday. Come on, Lyft. Get up there.
Yep.
Vámonos.
We get through 23.20 and sky's the limit. We'll see. We get a good bid.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Jeff, you know what? I saw it pre-market, right? On open. And yesterday, as you know, it took a big dive coming in after hours and then down this morning, and then look at the stock just smoking. Yeah.
All right, Q's kind of rolling over a little bit right now. Getting weak. IWM taking off out of here. All right, Workday. What a fantastic trade. I'm actually going to take a partial here unless we push over the pre-market high, which was at 241. So if we start moving above 241, great. Then I'll let it just keep moving. But I am totally okay with taking a partial in the 240 print right now. I'll just be a little patient.
23.
Excuse me. Guys, watch the cues. Be careful. Workday, time to take 75. 75%. There we go. Right at 240. We got filled. Sweet. Sweet. So we still have a very, very small position at this point. I would just call it lucky shares left on Workday. Scott, the rejection on Tesla, was it 416.50-ish? is right where the 200 EMA is sitting on Tesla.
Interesting.
Uh-oh. That's some scheduled selling on the Qs. I'll tell you that much.
Dow up 286, NASDAQ down 67. Look at open now. Open's at $10 now. Ooh-wee.
You guys have been trading that one a lot lately, huh?
Yeah, I traded it poorly the first day, great the second day, and I've left it alone. But I did see it this morning. Then Jeff just brought it to my attention here how it was screaming. I'll tell you, the other stock that's been doing wonderful has been AMAT, Applied Material.
Yeah.
Stock's up another, what, 4 today?
Yep. Watch the Q's new session low, guys. There's the push. By the way, I was looking at the Q put options at the money, or I should say at the money, 590 strike for tomorrow. They were at like $3. They just jumped to 360. So, you put up $3,000 to buy 10 contracts there. You just made $600 in 8 minutes. Yeah, I still have a piece on NVIDIA. Just letting it kind of do its thing. Good looking out, Jeff. Appreciate that. I'll tell you what, Lyft is just going too slow for me now. I'm gonna trim. I'll still keep a small position, but I already made my money on it this morning, so I'm just gonna trim it up here. There we go. Q's aiming lower. Meta now hanging on to 770 for now. We did put in a 769.51 print at one point today, but let's see if we can get an actual break, man. That would be great. I hope that's not a double bottom on NVIDIA. I'll be patient. Again, y'all keep some powder at 2 o'clock. We've got the official news at 2. And then we have we'll just say that one I would say is relatively predictable. But as soon as Jerome Powell gets on the podium, who knows? He could literally say, "Good afternoon." Market tanks 2% or something like I don't know. You're looking at MSTR. I do have coin up on one of my other screens here. MSTR. Let's see. Oh, hello. What's Bitcoin doing? It's moving lower. What's going on there? Why is it moving higher? There's got to be some kind of frivolous information, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I'm not. I wouldn't touch MSTR. I mean, if you look at Bitcoin, it's aiming lower, right? I mean, it could bounce here, right? But aiming lower from, what is that, 117 down to 116. What's Ethereum doing? Yeah. And coin still having trouble with that 327 print. We've been talking about 327 on coin for what, 3 days now? 3 sessions? Mark, yeah. I was just stuff. I mean, obviously, cue the disclaimer, right? It's That's a strong move. I just don't have enough context. And the trouble is, like, Workday, even if you look at the aftermarket push, a lot of people are going like, hey, what the heck happened here? Like, there was no press release or whatever until later on in the evening, until Elliott made their announcement. So, no one really got to take advantage of that move except for a couple, handful of folks that were in the know. Scott, keep an eye on Tesla here.
Yeah, and keep an eye on Lyft here also. Tesla was under 415 would have been the short here. I did not take that, but I'm liking Lyft here. Lyft has got decisions to make right now.
All right, here's the test. Does IWM hold 240 or give it up? Let me see what those options look like. I just think they're going to benefit from that rate cut. However, I don't think a lot of people trade options on it. I could be wrong. Yeah, look, 521 open interest. Let's see, 240, 3,300. All right, let's see. Actually, I'll get them for Friday's expiration. Maybe get a deeper cut here. Man, they're kind of expensive though, Friday. I'll wait on IWM. The only thing I'm worried about right now on NVIDIA is, was that an attempt at a double bottom for the day? So just trying to be patient. Tesla, here's your chance, 415.
Let's go.
Walmart's up 1.3% right now. AVGO is down 3% right now. Whoa. Interesting IonQ. Let's look at QUBT as well and QBTS. And what is
Lyft rejected that VWAP. I'm going to give it a little bit more here. We'll get a pullback and maybe a run.
NVIDIA's Jensen Huang reverses quantum strategy, bets billions on next computing era. Interesting. NVIDIA should plummet now. So it's on the news. AVGO, though, huge pullback. Wow. From 360 down to 349 right now? Yikes.
Come on, DVG, get Lyft. Buy that $10,000 block share at 23.12 and get it going here.
QBTS might do something like that. No, I just trimmed up on Lyft. I mean, I still have a position, but it's not nearly as big. Let's see, Tesla. I might grab these options here. 415. Which are they? 415. No way. Not paying that. I'd rather short the shares.
Wow, that KRE really took off for you.
Lift. Finally.
Yep.
Getting above there. Slow and steady. Yeah, KRE IWM, I think I was looking at Carvana even. Toll Brothers, all the home builders. Basically, the deeper the cut, the better for those companies. So if we do get a 0.5, then ta-da, watch what happens with those. Cue the disclaimer, of course.
Mm-hmm. Go. I mean, what is it? 23.20, right? That's the key price here.
Yeah, well, I'd say it's like 23.40 is kind of where, if that becomes a nice stair step for lift, then it's got a shot at continuing to push. But I mean, it's up 15%. That's the only trouble. So people that bought lift and held onto it for 5 years are probably like, oh wow, I can sell it.
AMAT to the roof. Wow.
Yeah, Mark, I'm kind of with. That's part of the reason I trimmed up. I mean, we made the money before the open, but then and just kind of holding on. It's just been flirting with this 23 print. Either one of two things happen: either we get a spike and actually get up to $24 in a heartbeat, or it maybe waffles around, which is a big reason why I just trimmed it up. Here comes NVIDIA. Here comes NVIDIA. Toilet. Time for it to toilet, mate. Bye-bye. I'm still watching Tesla, though. It's right now 50-50. It could bounce up to right around 420 and then maybe fade, but I'll be patient. Yeah. Right on, Mark. Yeah, valid point, man. His comment was, if we hold over the VWAP, I'd be more positive on lift. Exactly, Jeff. Yep. The only thing is, literally right now, just this second, we tagged the 200 EMA on the right on the line, and immediately got rejected. So, to your point, Tesla is very, I'd say, there's plenty of bulls behind Tesla right now, pushing that thing to the moon, and it can do. It doesn't have to follow the cues of the SPY. It's Tesla. Sometimes it just decides, hey, I'm not going to be subject to what market performance is doing. I'm just going to do my own thing.
For those of you that are not yet believers in what the VWAP means, look at my chart on lift and how it's just sitting right there, right underneath it. So two things can happen. It can reject and roll over, or it can go right through. And if it does, we've got a, we're going to get volume into it. So you'll see a volume spike, and it should start a trigger to move higher.
Coin, I'm keeping an eye at 327. Tesla, watching what it does here. If it snaps up to 417, it should take off. Again, maybe around that 419 to 420 area. I really do want a short coin, though. In fact, I think I'm going to. There we go. Oh, gross. 326.50, Phil? Come on. That's gross. Oh, okay. Maybe not. It's working out. Awesome. Oh no, I hit a market order on it, and it filled me at 326.50, which was at the time about 30 cents away, 40 cents away. So you're looking at Oracle now. Yeah, it looks terrible to the downside, right? Let's see. I think I had that level mark. There it is. 293.58 was retrace. If we retest that, that becomes the new neckline. Then yeah, we've got a shot at moving higher. The trouble is, I mean, what was that move when they made the announcement on earnings? How much was that move?
I'm trying to be patient with lift. Come on.
It went up 40%, like 100 points on Oracle. So still have my meta put options here. Looking to see if we crash here along with NVIDIA. In fact, I'm going to add to NVIDIA here a little bit to the downside. Keeping an eye on AVGO now. Still have a very tiny position on workday. It's not really doing much.
Okay, there goes lift. Now let's just see 23.50 next.
You know, I'm just going to put a trailing stop on the remaining position I have on lift. 40-cent trail, which is plenty in my opinion. So we get the break now on NVDA. And then coin, let me just add if we break here under the VWAP again. Let's see some profit taking. Woohoo. All right. I don't know, man. Tesla looks nice now. 415. It's just it's 250-50, and to your point about buying the dip, right? What goes up must go down. MSTR. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Like again, a push for what? I have no idea. Like maybe there was just a bunch of people shorting it, and they're like, "Great, we'll run you over." But when I looked at Bitcoin moving lower and it was moving, MSTR was moving higher, it just didn't really make sense to me. But sometimes it's the trouble with these types of stocks. You can get a group of memesters that can push and pull, you know. No offense to the memesters. You know, when they collaborate, they find a way to make some dough. Let's see. I do like maybe Oracle if it can bounce at 300. So 300.72 I have marked as a level for a big volume push, which I think happened on, when was that? I think that was Monday, maybe. I think Monday. Guys, here comes coin. Let's add to this. Let's add to this thing. Let's see if we can get a 322 print. Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, there we go. I'm not going to mess with Tesla the rest of the day, I don't think. I mean, it totally could aim lower but bounce higher, so I'm not risking it. I'm looking at AVGO, though. Looks pretty weak here. Trying to hold 350 psychological level on AVGO. And if NVIDIA continues to tank, like we're in that short position now, you see a consolidation, lower high, lower low. Now we're kind of consolidating. But if we snap that session low, I mean, how low do we go? I don't know, 165? Who knows? All right. Not a bad day, though. Scott, you're up pretty good today, too, right?
Yeah, very good. And the icing on the cap will be lift here. If we get lift to lift off, then call it a day. Open, killing it. AMAT, killing it.
Bye-bye. NVIDIA should crack the low of session. Here it comes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here comes coin as well. I won't take AVGO, but does look interesting.
Still down 86 points.
My little shares left in Workday are working for me, which is nice. NVDA coin, let's go. Let's go coin, baby. 322 target, guys. A 322 print would be awesome. I don't know if I'm going to get it. 323 might be good enough, but let's see if we see some panic selling from the retail traders here.
Yeah, just watch at that 324. If you get down that low, you just broke 325, so very nice.
Let's see, BTC, USD. Yep. Bitcoin now putting in session lows. So I'll wait. Let's see how far Bitcoin wants to sell off. A little closer of a sympathy play versus MSTR. Q's at the session lows more or less at the moment. And I'm waiting for NVIDIA patiently. We already took our partial, got paid on it, 2x share size. Now we've got runners. We added to those runners. Let's see it now. Take out that session low and continue to get paid off. Ooh, Tesla now pulling back.
Okay, I'm going to take some off here on lift. I've seen enough here at the 23.21, but just half. So good entry, good exit here. I'm not going to mess around. We're above the VWAP, which is a good thing, which gives me positive thoughts, although we just haven't seen that big volume rush come in and it start to really move. So I'm going to peel off a little bit here, pull it off, And then, we're only an hour into the day. There's plenty of trading left here.
Two technical levels I'm watching on the cues, 588.30 and 584.88 on the downside for potential support. You start cracking those levels, well,
Yep.
down, baby. We've got a great trade working out right now in coin. It's fantastic, actually. Tesla now aiming lower. Guys, how many of you use the 200 EMA on your charts? Kind of to Scott's point, we talk about importance of VWAP. Put the 200 EMA on that Tesla chart. It hit it almost to the cent. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Rejected and then aimed lower. Slow, steady selling we're seeing on the cues right now. KRE continue to push higher. IWM continue to push higher. But maybe these high alpha names may start to get sold a bit. Still waiting on Meta to tank. And any of my options off of there. Probably should have, to be honest, but that's okay. Nice move on coin now. Take out the session lows, please. Come on, baby. We are almost there. Yes. Yes. Anybody in this coin short by chance? Q's now new session low, officially. And maybe we get it here on NVIDIA. I think, Vincent, you still in that trade with me on the NVIDIA trade, or did you punt it? You took your 500 coin. It was amazing. Christian, nice. Yeah, I want to see what it does. Like, so I've got an anchor VWAP that snapped out to about 321.40-ish, give or take. So right now, again, NVIDIA just broke 170. Fantastic. I'm gonna let it keep going. I want to see if, like, do we get 167, 168? I want to see where it finds a bottom. And coin right now 323. I want a 322 print, but I may take an early partial because I don't want to be greedy. And rule number 1 is pay yourself first. But I want to see if we actually snap the session low. We're right there, 30 cents away or so. So let's see if we snap 323.50, which is a session low on coin at the moment. Target would be around 321.40. Would be awesome. There'd be a massive trade if we actually get that print.
Well, you broke the low, so there's no telling here. I'll put it up on the in the main screen here, so everybody can keep an eye on it. COIN.
Yeah, we just tagged a new low of session. We're there now. Let's see if we get some follow through to the panic, which is great. Let's see. Very nice. Very nice. Almost in a 322 print. I don't want to be too greedy, but this is an amazing trade right now. It's only 3 points, but we added to the move. I thought it was a lousy entry. It turns out almost perfect entry. Let's wait for 321. Christian, I'm going to ask a silly question. You've been here a while, yes? Yeah, I just haven't seen you post in a while. Are you new here? Try to do my best to keep track of these things, but Good. The good news is we're growing, so that's good. Awesome. Good. Hey, welcome. Very cool. Well, appreciate you posting and participating. That's pretty incredible. Appreciate you doing that. Guys, coin, we got the 322 print. We're in there now. Let's see if we get some continuation. I don't want to be too greedy about this thing, but 321.40 is really where my target was going to be. If we snap that and continue, great. But I'm keeping an eye on BTC at the moment, and it continues to push lower. So as it's going lower, I'm going to hang on for a little bit. But
And here comes lift. I guess anything under 22.50, I'll be out of the rest on LYFT.
okay, Bitcoin continues to sell. Some shorts probably covering here on coin right now. I'll wait. There we go. There we go. Come to Papa now, coin. Come on. 321.40. You're new 2 weeks, Christian. Awesome. You've been on YouTube since 18. You finally made a decision. Awesome, man. Cool. We appreciate you being here. Very cool. All right, y'all. So on coin, I'm going to probably take an early partial here. Let's let this candle finish here. If we bounce anything green, I'm going to go take some off here. 3, 2. Come on. I'm just watching Bitcoin like side by side with coin. They're like right next to each other. So as long as I see Bitcoin continue to sell off here, I'm not in a rush. Oh, Nvidia. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit off the Nvidia here in case it decides to bounce for whatever reason. And we'll take some off coin. Some partial. Take away the risk. What an awesome day. Truly.
Yep.
Freaking awesome. I'm watching Oracle and AVGO right now as well.
Tesla, what a great short that would have been, like we talked about, that 415. Gets up there again. I mean, it might be worth taking a look at.
Yeah, it bounced at what, 411.92? Is that right?
I mean, that's almost 3.5 points, you know?
Yeah. So curious, Christian, if you can, like while we're just kind of watching these markets do what they're doing, what helped make you make the decision for you?
I think Trump's Trump coming into the room, having guidance each day. Tesla right back up. Yeah. Yeah, I think the, we do that on purpose to try to get people to, come in the room, support the room, and yeah, and welcome to the family. And let me tell you something, Christian. In our opinion, we spent a lot of time doing this when we developed 44 Trading. What was that price point going to be? I thought I wanted it more. I wanted it to be a lot more on a monthly basis. But DVG and Clifton talked me out of it, and I think we just offer a great value. I mean, listen, it's like DVG will weigh into. It's like kind of like a gym membership, right? I mean, what does it cost? It costs you $144 a month to come in and to have great camaraderie, great thought sharing, like-minded people that are in trading their own capital, no BS. Just this is what we do, and Do we want the room to grow to 1,000 people? Absolutely, we'd love it. But at the same time, one at a time, come in here, make money with us, and trade the markets. And it's easy to say on a good day like today, but good days, we specialize in having great days. And today is one of those great days. And, chalk another green day up in the books and we move on, right?
Yep. I mean, there's also red days too from time to time. I mean, heck, you guys saw me last week, right?
Look at Seth's comments, DVG.
Let's see. The gym membership is a bad comparison. You pay $175. Haven't stepped foot there in 2 months. Nice. Yeah, no, I mean, it's at the end of the day, this can be a very lonely business, which is fine. And in fact, a lot of people operate well in that capacity. Just throw some headphones on and just focus on your trades. But the challenge is like, if it's an echo chamber, like if you are not learning or not applying new strategies or looking at charts differently, it's just nice to have someone to go like, hey, why are you seeing that or whatever, like just to share ideas. And again, it's just an opinion. It's not financial advice. It's important to note that, like, at the end of the day though, to Scott's point, we are trying to grow this thing. And part of the thing is just noting, even as an example, I mentioned, last week, a couple, red day. And like what you might see on the internets, we'll say, everybody has a green day every single day, right? And they tell you all these, these Twitter feeds and TikToks or whatever they're called. And, at the end of the day, I get it. Like, it's amazing when you have those types of wins, and they happen from time to time. But our goal is to show up every day, base hit, home run, base hit, home run. I mean, maybe not in that order, but the idea is the base hits are incredibly important, so you're constantly scoring in this business so that you can afford two things. One, the lifestyle that we talk about, being able to just leave at 11, we'll say. I might actually even leave sooner than that, but it's hard to make this kind of money anywhere else. It really is. Especially for, depending on how much time you put into it. I actually spent a lot of time in charts and research, and like, I'm a steward to this business. So just because I leave at 11 doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm not going to learn more. It's kind of the opposite. But yeah, I encourage all of you, definitely keep learning about this business. It's an amazing business, provides liberties, but it can be frustrating, from time to time. So anyway, I digress.
Yeah, it's simple math. I mean, those of you that are just starting, you're trying to put a number to the madness. I mean, what, $300 a day? Trading $300 a day is what, $6,000? $6,000 a month times 10 months. That's $60,000 a year. I say 10 months because, if you're a normal person, you're going to take some holidays, sick days, stretch days, whatever. So I always base it on 10 months. So if you're making, $500 a day, right? That's $10K a month. That's a $100K job. And what's nice about the 44 Trading Room is, we try to compact that into the first hour and a half. So, DVG's right. I mean, there's a lot of effort that goes into creating the watch lists each day. Aggie does a lot of homework as well. Myself, DVG. So when we come in here and just spat it out, like, hey man, we're going to be watching WDAY, and I try to tell you, give you some background on it, and say this is the reason why, this is the news, this is what's happening, and then from there you make up your own decision. It's not just our opinion. It's not trading advice. Cue the disclaimer. But at the end of the day, it's all about profitability. And if you can do this part-time, if you work out of your home and you could trade for the first hour and follow and learn and get proficient, it's just going to add on. Like I tell everybody, I said, if you're making $300 a day, think about your salary, what you make at work, and then add $6,000 a month on top of that. So if you're making, $4 or $5,000 a month, doing your normal daily job, and you can work out of the home, and you put $6,000 on top of that, now you're starting to make some great money, and you're learning, you're using trading as a hobby, you're using it as something that you want to learn about, and maybe like a lot of us, you transition into trading full time, and we try to make this thing work each and every day. That's the good of it. You've got our attention. We're here. We're grinding it out. You hear us lose. You hear us win. Sometimes we get sick, and sometimes we take vacation, and sometimes we're not here. And we're normal people. We're not robots, and we're not out there with the planes, trains, and automobiles. But I've had my fair share of the automobiles. I know DVG has as well, but. And motorcycles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, all that kind of stuff can come. It's just let's focus on what we do and read these charts and make some money.
All right, Coin, come on, let's go. Coin, Nvidia, and these put options on Meta are just literally kind of, I don't know, a little disappointing. It's just hovering here near the lows, but Qs continue to aim lower, and Meta just feels like it's consolidating here. So hopefully I don't kick myself for not taking a partial when we got into that 769 print, but oh well. Keep an eye on Tesla as well. Look, here it comes. On its way lower. There we go. There we go, Bloomberg. Slap that headline right on your right on your front page, saying Nvidia chips basically are no bueno in China. Okay, let's remember 588.30 on the Qs. Keep a close eye on that level. And then if we break that, 584.88 seems to be the most probable move to the downside. Now, we may start to consolidate in that 588.30 area. So for any of these short positions I'm still holding, I will take some more off if we end up in that, bouncing in that area, about 50 cents away from, or bips, 50 bips on the Qs to the downside. I suppose a fun fact in the spirit of interest rates being announced, you'll hear bips or basis points. All it is, they're counting out the percentage. So 25 basis points would be 0.25. When I say I took a point, it's literally a full dollar. For some context, I'm sure you guys know that, but I do get questions from time to time, like, "Hey, what is bips?" Or like, these fun questions, and it's good to know. So when we're talking about basis points, 500 basis points, what would that be? Gold star for the first answer. What's 500 basis points? Any guesses? Seth making a comment here. I'll tell you, regardless of how I perform trading, it's not that good. Can't do full time yet. I love being in this room because the conversation, watching the pros, and learning, plus getting feedback on stock and entries. I suggest absolutely great group, awesome way to get better. Right on, thank you, Seth. Jeff, Palantir. You know what, Jeff? I wish you would have gave me a heads up on that one. I was interested in that one yesterday, actually. That massive consolidation that we saw at 170, and I just forgot to look at it today.
Take care, Seth. Have a great one.
No, back to grind. Promise. Right on, Seth. Yep. Cheers. All right. Here comes Nvidia. Yay. Took all day. Same with Coin. And I don't know. I think I may take some off here and then put it on autopilot for the rest of the day. Chalk it up to a green day and be back at around 2:30. So obviously 2 o'clock, I'll be keeping an eye on it, but I'm going to look at my portfolio as well, just because depending on how significant the move is, it might make sense to, do some stuff there. We'll see. But yeah, 2 o'clock, big news, the rate, and 2:30, Jerome Powell takes the stand. So worth noting, if you can make it this afternoon, there should be some fireworks, one way or the other. Scott, are you going to be here? Or are you?
I've got, believe it or not, I've got physical therapy at 2 o'clock today, so I probably
Oh,
won't miss
no.
it. Yeah,
Oh no,
still working on my knees, but I am getting better.
that's great to hear.
I'm probably, I don't know, I'm just better. Let's just say that. Still got a problem with my right knee, but working on it.
Yes, I may cut out early, Scott, just because I'll be back. Let's just call it 2:30. I may be listening
What time
in.
is the interest rate? Is at 2, right?
Yeah, the interest rate info is at 2, so they'll just distribute that data. But then Jerome Powell's going to speak to it, so that's where I really think we'll get the initial move for 30 minutes, and then once Jerome Powell comes in and talks, it's anybody's ball game. So
Yeah, I mean, I think we, if I had to guess, I think we pop and drop, but we'll see what happens.
a pump.
Yeah, I mean, pop off of the, oh, there we go. Pop off of the announcement, because everybody's, I mean, it's built in, quote unquote, but everybody wants to get that headline news out there, probably buy into it, and then we'll see maybe people selling the news today. Maybe not. I hope I'm wrong. Hopefully the market just absolutely skyrockets today based on it, but you would think that you'd see a little bit more right now.
Well, there we have it. Nvidia took some more off. Coin just took some more off. I don't know. I'm just gonna put some alerts. Size wise, I can't lose money now on coin. Guys, my target on coin, if you remember, was 321.40. We just broke into the 321 print. So I'm gonna take some more off here in just a minute on coin. But been taking partials all the way down. 5 points, baby. Woohoo! So with that, Scott, I'll tell you this. I'll be back, like I said, probably around 2:30. Unfortunately, I can't be live either at 2, but I definitely will be keeping on things. But for those, are we gonna have some folks stick around till 2 or 2:30 in the room? Otherwise, I mean, I could just you guys can ride that one out solo. If we have folks interested, I can come back. Anybody? All right, I'll do my best to be back at 2:30. So then, we'll see you guys tomorrow or at the open at the absolute latest. But like I said, I'll be back at 2:30. Rick and Jeff. All right, cool. We'll see you guys at 2:30 then. Chat soon. Thanks, Scott.
Okay, traders, I'm probably not going to be too far behind here. I'm all out of everything right now. I'm just kind of watching the show as we speak. The thing that would be high on this afternoon would probably be a Tesla short, how it slumped over today. So we'll keep an eye on that here. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me as well. I'm done. I will not be back. I may see the three. Probably not. I'm not probably not going to be back because by the time I get out, it's going to be three. So everybody have a great rest of your day. Good trading today. Solid day for the team here. Appreciate everybody being involved today, and I will see everybody tomorrow morning, bright and early, on the Thursday session tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton, the rest of the team, DBG, Rick, Jeff, Seth, everybody participating today. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we will see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thanks, Jeff. Cheers. Thanks, Mark.
How we doing? Got a few folks here, I think. Sure you guys are listening to Powell speak right now, and his concern around labor markets cooling off, even with a lower rate, may or may not be enough. So we saw initial move up, obviously in line with the expectation of having that rate cut. We always know first move is not always the right move. So I'm waiting to see a bounce. Again, watching the Qs at 588.30. And the concern right now is, are we going to take the bottom out? We're watching Bitcoin aim lower. KRE literally just gave it all back. So did IWM. So I'm looking to probably short here into the rest of this discussion, but I'm trying to be patient. So keeping an eye on some of these put options here on the Qs. And the good news is they're still relatively affordable, I would say. I'm just trying not to jump the gun here because we're seeing some selling pressure, but undoubtedly, like Bitcoin right now is getting thrashed. So I'm going to pull up coin here as well. Yep. That's kind of frustrating. So, we took partials on coin. I put some stops as I, put it on autopilot in case we popped higher. It happened, took me out of the trade on coin, and now we're dropped another 5 points. So yeah, no, exactly. But look, I mean, Bitcoin right now is selling pretty thoroughly. So I may grab some SPY put options as well. I do think that we're aiming lower. 646.50 is the next kind of big level on the SPY. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can pick up some decent out of the money put options here with decent Greeks on it. Again, I'm not going to get in right away, but it will be very soon. As in, like right now. Let's see. 655, 655, 655. Yeah, the 250. I'll pick some up. Okay. Got some SPY put options and Q put options here. Only trouble with the Qs. 584.88. Remember, we talked about that today, right? Key levels on the downside to keep an eye on. 588.30 on the Qs. Notice we literally consolidated there. We got above it. We had the news. We took off. Then we tried to consolidate again, and now we broke that level. Now we're aiming at 584.88. The next level below that would be 583.32. And then after that, it's adios, amigos, down to maybe even 580. So I'm going to be patient here on these put options. I'll give them some wiggle room. What I don't want to do is get caught in a spike because Powell's in the middle of speaking here. I'm actually going to give it $1 trail on both. So if I get stopped out, fine. Lose a few $100. And then if we start to break to the downside, we can really start to tank here. Notice the level, though, on the Qs, guys. We talked about it. 584.88. Where did we just tag? 584.90. And we're on our way back down to retest that level. So we could easily bounce here and move higher. Let's just focus on what Powell has to say here. Concerned about goods prices and tariffs. Their goal is to make it a one-time inflationary effort instead of a continual. He didn't use the word transitory, though, so that's good. Policy has been skewed towards inflation, so that's interesting. Looking for a more neutral policy, which again, maybe bullish. We're seeing, a little bounce here. I don't mind if I get tagged out of this this buy and the put options right now. I'm trying to be patient. But right now, a little red on these trades here. So just kind of a recap here. Chair Powell says a very different picture of risks to labor market since last Fed meeting. Labor market is cooling off. It tells you it's time to take that into account in the policy. We need to remain fully committed to restoring 2% inflation. At the same time, we need to weigh risks to Fed goals. A risk of higher inflation are less than what they were in April. The labor market is seeing a downside risk. Not all of what is happening in labor market is due to immigration. There's a clear slowing in demand. So basically, he's saying a quarter point ain't enough. We may have to get another cut this year. In not so many words. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. It's my interpretation anyway, opinion. Some folks are having a hard time finding jobs. Man, that's not good. Stagflationary. I'm going to add to my put options here in a moment, guys. Just going to wait. Meeting by meeting situation, implying they don't have a foresight to cut further. I'm going to load them. Let's add some. If we break 584.88, which was the all-time high on the 9/11, we do run a risk of aiming lower quickly, like very fast. In fact, I may hold these SPY put options till I do get that 646.50 print, about 10 points away. We're down about 0.5% on the SPY and about almost 1% on the Qs at the moment, about 0.8%. About some of the folks that have more cuts and then other folks that are not willing to have more cuts by the end of the year. Specifically 2 or more. Wow. Wow. Two-sided risk. Oh, man. They probably should have gone with a half percent. Okay, SPY options are now making money. So are the Qs, looking great here. Let's see if we can make some more dough. Very nice. Okay, let's keep an eye on this session low on the Qs and the SPY. SPY broke. Let's see if there's a big momentum move here. We're seeing it in carry, IWM right now, moving quickly to the downside here. Qs now breaching that 584.88 print. Wow. We went from a green day to a super green day now. No partial yet on these options because we did add. Let's see if we get a deeper cut here. Wow, IWM now really selling. Coin now aiming lower. Wow. Just be careful, guys. Rule number 1, remember, cue the disclaimer as well, but I will get ready to take a partial here in a moment on some of these put options. SPY, maybe not. I mean, it's way weaker, but the cues, there we go. There's the break. We start breaking 583 prints. It's 580. That was the all-time high that was put in. It's 580.27, all-time high put on August 12th. By the way, is it helping, guys? Or are you guys trying to pay attention to Jerome Powell? I can go on mute. Nice job. Someone asked a question about sport coach. Like, yeah, I'm not talking about that. Thanks. Well played. Good question. How can you make decisions great based on data that seems to be like all the revisions that we're making, if you guys remember, for like job data and stuff? I'm telling you right now, if we break 584.88 again on the Qs, I'm loading it. I'm just hoping this doesn't become a retested level that becomes footing for the bulls to step in. Very, very much could be. The trouble with trading this type of news is that you get snapped in and out of trades pretty quick. You just don't want to get caught on the wrong side. That's not a good answer. Which means it's not a good answer, so we might move higher. That's the world we're living in right now. The upside down. Like, hey, that's terrible data. Markets move higher. What? So his comment is you get the data a little later. Why? We live in a real-time data world. That's a ridiculous answer. Or a huge opportunity to improve that because we're basing economic decisions on data that's what? Still thawing out? Come on. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. Although I'm not going to kick myself for not taking a partial here on some of these options, but if we get stopped out, we get stopped out. It is what it is. Good question. Just as I suspect that 584.88 now is proving to be some footing for the bulls. Let's see if we retest that again. If we retest and break, bye-bye. But if we push over VWAP, which is, call it 588.30, well, we might start putting in new session highs. If I'm interpreting that correctly, I mean, like Jerome Powell was talking about markets and how they're moving, etc., and almost kind of alluded to them being mutually exclusive and not that it's a quarter point or whatever. Like it has nothing to do with that, which they're supposed to be tied at the hip. So interesting comment. Wow, look at this. Unbelievable. All right, I'm going to have to close these out, I think. Let me wait for this. Any higher, I'm going to dump them. So people are having a harder time finding jobs. We're cutting the rate quarter point. And to top that off, he makes a comment that our unemployment rate is still pretty low, though. Interesting. Still hanging on to these two options for now, but any higher, I will. Well, that was good. Unbelievable. Take any off. So lesson learned. Pay yourself first, guys. Pay yourself first. Come on. Look at Meta now launching, Tesla now launching, IWM trying to rally over 240 again. The Q's literally nothing but green candles after it tagged that 584.88 level. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, y'all. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on the markets, but fundamentally gave a little bit back today with these options here on the SPY and the Qs, which is fine. Still a nice green day. We had some incredible trades this morning. And I'm not fully aligned necessarily with some of the stuff they're talking about with the Fed rate cut, etc. Doesn't matter, though. Trade what you see, not what you feel, right? And we had a shot. We made some money on the way down, and unfortunately just didn't pay myself on those. Frankly, got a little greedy because I had a nice green day today. But I get to write that in the journal. Rule number 1. Well, listen, y'all. You're wonderful. He's still talking. He'll probably be on for another, 5-10 minutes, is my guess. But I don't feel like trading the rest of the day in the last hour because it could get kind of vicious here. Like, look at Palantir drop down to what, 162 and 161 and change, now back up to 167. Like, just imagine if you were in that trade short or long, you just got whipsawed. taken out, and now it's pushing higher. So, oh, right, Jeff, you switch gears? Well played, man. All right, y'all. I'm going to let you go. We'll see you tomorrow at the Open. Until then, y'all know the deal. Trade safe. Cheers. God bless.